Okay, let's bring up the chat here. We'll come back and see you later, Tijni. Okay. What is good, everyone? It is the Godfather of VR, the ageless one of the man, Lincoln Clay, and we are back with another live stream, and we are doing Assetto Corsa Competizione Next Gen on the PS5. I want to thank everyone who tuned into the GT7 stream last night, and also my apologies for the Assetto Corsa Competizione stream on PC featuring the Challengers DLC pack, as I had microphone problems and was forced to cancel the stream. Those issues appear to have been resolved, so I'm hopeful that I can stream something on PC later on today, whether it's ACC again or just something else in VR. So keep your eyes peeled for that. And before we get underway, I was looking through YouTube because I'm subscribed to a lot of people, but you know, YouTube still suggests a lot of videos to you. A lot of stuff that you don't know about will pop up in your timeline, your feeds, whatever. And so as I'm scrolling across, there's a video from a young lady named Megan Yeah. And I said, okay, I heard of this young lady before, but I've never seen any of her videos. So she was playing Forza Motorsports 5. So I decided to pop in there and have a quick look at her video, because from what I'm understanding, she does not exist to be easy on the eyes. So I wanted to see for myself. So I took a look at the video, and I can say that I don't know if she does exist to be easy on the eyes, but I do know that she is easy on the eyes. She's pretty cute. So we got that little tidbit out of the way. But seriously, as I was scrolling through YouTube, Eris.drives, I'll actually put it in the chat exactly the way it looks. There you go, folks. That's Eris.drives. He is... Oh my God. Wait a minute. I gotta correct that. Doggone spell check. There we go. I think that's the correct way. There we go. So anyway, I'm subscribed to him. He is one of the developers of this game. I don't know if he's part of Kunos or part of 505. I just know that he's part of the team that works on this game. He also has a YouTube channel, and there a while back he was doing like a give back stream where he was giving people pointers on how to be faster and that stuff. So he was just streaming a little while ago, and I was watching the stream, so I sent the super chat and was asking him if this game on PS5 will get VR support, because it's a given that GT7 is going to get VR support. So I was hoping that this game would get VR support as well, because my thinking was that because of how much more powerful the PS5 is and how much more efficient that they say PSVR 2 is supposed to be, I was led to believe that there's pretty much no game that can't come to the PS5, you know, on PSVR 2. But there's a couple of situations where, okay, I'm not so sure PSVR 2 is going to be able to handle every single game, but I thought this was one of the games that it would be able to handle. So I sent the super chat in asking if this game would get VR support on PSVR 2, and he responded by saying that the game just has too many physics for PSVR 2, and it would draw too many resources. That was not the news I was hoping to hear. I really wanted to dismiss it as him not wanting to talk about it, because PSVR 2 is supposed to be like a year out, and Sony has been making people be real tight-lipped on what they can say about PSVR 2. So I'm still hopeful that this game will come to PSVR 2. I'm hoping that with the added power of the PS5, the DLSS support, the gaze tracking, that kind of stuff, I was hoping that it would make it possible for this game to come to PSVR 2. And in some ways, I can see where it won't, because one of the things you have to keep in mind is that yes, this game is a demanding game, and two key things that I've noticed about this game and GT7. Both of them run at 60 frames per second, I believe. Both of them run at 4K, but I think GT7 might run at 1800p. I'm not sure. As far as this game goes, I'm not sure if it runs in 2160p, but I do believe that both games run at 60 frames per second. But the big takeaway from both this game and GT7 is that this game renders 30 cars, whereas GT7 renders 20. And people were pointing that out, and as soon as they started complaining about GT7 rendering 20 cars, the first thing that popped in my head was they had to save some resources for PSVR 2, because people were hoping for 30, 40, 50 cars in GT7, and I said there's no way the PSVR 2 would be able to run GT7 at with 50 cars, 40 cars, and still be able to run at a 90 hertz refresh rate. And we're talking 90 frames per second. It's not going to be possible, because I mean, it's tough for a lot of PCs to do that. So I know a PS5 isn't going to do that. I don't care what kind of genius Mark Cerny is. So that's the one thing that makes me say that, yeah, it might be true that this game won't get PSVR 2 support. You still see how beautiful this game is, and running 30 cars as smoothly as it does, I think that if they were able to bring this game to PSVR 2, they would probably have to make some serious compromises. So it's a little heartbreaking to hear that, and I'm still hopeful that they'll find a way to give this game VR support on PSVR 2, because I can definitely say that if this game were to get VR support on PSVR 2, this game, GT7, and ACC on PC would pretty much be the three main games that I play. So while we're at games that I play, as obviously we're on YouTube right now, part of my roadmap was to stream the PS5 version of ACC on Twitch, and a lot of it depends on what kind of views I get, because I would like to build up my Twitch channel. Unfortunately, I only have 49 followers on Twitch, and a lot of that is my fault, because I put all my efforts into YouTube. So I've got 1,100 subs on YouTube versus the 49 on Twitch, and so I think naturally I would get more views over on YouTube. I mean, hell, honestly speaking, my streams on PS5 get, depending on what it is, my streams on PS5 get more views than my PC streams. So, which I found shocking, that even though this game even though there isn't a lot of people on the multiplayer, I still get more views of ACC on PS5 than I do on PC, depending on what's going on. So I find that a little surprising. So the plan today is to try to unlock some more ratings. If you look down in the lower left-hand corner, I just recently, I think, unlocked car control, and I think the CP, doggone it, I forgot what that was. Let's go back and see what that is exactly. Competition rating. Okay. But what we're aiming for next is to unlock safety and racecraft. Pace, I don't really care that much about that because you have to do, I think, special events to unlock that. I don't even have it unlocked on PC. But yet I've got like 565 hours into this game on PC, and I still haven't unlocked the pace rating. I really don't care about that. I really don't do the special events. It's actually starting to get a little bit cold in here. Now, one thing that I am noticing today is that a lot of these lobbies have a high ping. Let's see, there's one right there. There's a spot with only 64. But something else to keep in mind is that this game is definitely has a bigger UK audience than it does a North American audience. So I think a lot of those lobbies where you see the high pings might be European servers. And the truth of the matter is, I'm probably going to end up going into a lobby that doesn't have anybody in there. But it's necessary for me to do an online race in order to get in there and unlock some of these. And unlock some of these ratings. I'm sorry.
Green light.
So, got to get the shoes on. We're gonna go with the black Pumas today. Also, let's muffle that. Set up. Let's see here. Fuel and strategy. Dampers. Mechanical grip. Whoa. Wheel rate, bump stop rate. Oh, I think I see something here that this one doesn't have that the PC has, and that could be the tow. Electronics. Oh, there it is. Yep, tow. Sorry. Gaming Legends, how are you? All right, let's see what this does. Oh, you know what? I'm going to have to move the camera since I'm the only one in here. Um, moving it to the lower left isn't going to be a big deal. We'll move it here. Okay, so let me get my shoes on here and we will get going. Misano is one of my better tracks, even though my personal best is way off of the actual record. Excuse me for the burp. So with Assetto Corsa Competizione, when you're in single player, when you go to choose a track, a lot of the tracks will show what the real life GT3 bought ACC for PS5 yesterday, PS4 now confined to shelf. You honestly, gaming legends, you should not have had to buy the PS5 version. When it launched, it was supposed to be a free upgrade if you already owned the PS4 version, or if you already owned the game. It was supposed to be just a free update, so you shouldn't have had to buy the game. I had it on, I have it on PS4, and I also had it downloaded on my PS5. And when they got the next gen patch, I just simply downloaded the patch. So you shouldn't have had to buy it. And and Kunos even made that clear that it would be a free upgrade for people who already own the game. So, ooh. But yeah, the PS4 version of ACC is still on my PS5. The reason why I haven't deleted it is because I don't know if it's connected to the PS5. Oh, the PS4 disc version. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I guess in this day and age, I guess I just assumed that everybody buys stuff digital because it's so much more convenient. Car control. Practice finding your precise limit of your car at any point of the track. Oh, did not have DLC. Okay. Well, yeah, I did pay for the DLC because I love this game so much that I did buy all the DLC. Avoid overdriving. Brake early enough to stay in control. Don't lose time. Blue signals will give you hints where to go even faster. Don't forget about your consistency. You can still improve. Achieve 50% of car control to unlock the first competitive rating. All right, let's go.
Low tire pressure. Stay away from curbs.
I've been racing in VR for so long that even though on PS5 flat screen I'm not as fast as I am racing in VR, it still feels a little bit more natural. Force feedback still feels a little bit strong. talking about very slow? Saying do 4 more laps. See, racing flat screen, the sense of depth isn't there the way it is in VR. So I'm a little bit scared to push things to the limit.
Your lap time is invalidated. Please try to stay on the track.
Well, I got the force feedback turned up quite high. Let me check it real quick. Yeah, it's at 65. I guess I can leave it there. How long is this race? Oh, it's only a 10-minute race. I can leave it there. I never fail to be impressed with how well this game runs on PS5. To look this beautiful and to be able to run 30 cars buttery smooth at 60 frames per second in 4K, I think is nothing short of amazing. And it's because of that I still believe that, you know, I still believe that this game can do crossplay with PC. I mean, sure, the PC guys are going to be getting a much higher frame rate because on PC, I turned my resolution down to 1080p and I turned my settings down to high, and I was getting like 214 frames per second, which is overkill. I don't need that much.
Double file. Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
Remember, people, all I'm trying to do is unlock the next rating. I'm in here by myself.
Green light, go, go, go.
The crazy thing about this game is that the slower is faster. See, if I was in VR, I could gain a better sense of depth. The fuck they mean very slow? getting too much. Oh my god. This ain't too much steering. White smoke. Oh my god. Come on. What are y'all doing to me? Greg, heard PSVR 2 is wowing devs at GDC. I got mixed feelings about that. Because that's something that I gotta look into. Because, like, believe me, with my channel being VR focused, I'm definitely one of the people who are looking forward to PSVR 2. But these people who've tried PSVR 2 and they're supposedly wowed by it, are they really wowed by it? Or did Sony let people try it that they knew would say good things about it? So yeah, I'm being a little bit of a devil's advocate. GDC is public? Okay.
Fastest secondary so far.
I'm gonna go to another track. Oh shit.
We are halfway through. Keep it up.
Is this Mass Effect? Absolutely. Let's see here. Greg, you said can't wait for Sony to take back the VR crown, and you said you think GDC is public. I think Game Developers Conference, so it's basically Unity, Unreal, and whatnot. I really do think that I will be impressed with PSVR 2, but I think from a technical standpoint, PC is still going to be king in terms of performance. Yeah, I think especially first-party devs are definitely going to be able to work some magic, because I'm thinking that maybe GT7 and Horizon Call of the Mountain are probably going to be PSVR 1 amazing, and I owned all PC headsets. Same here. I mean, as you see, I got a Quest 2 here. I've got PSVR in my bedroom. I've got another Quest right here. So I've got two Quests. And I've got, although it's beat all to hell, I've got my Rift S right here. So I'm definitely a VR connoisseur. So let's go to Zandvoort. I could probably go there. Maybe a patch for ACC and VR might be available for PS5. See, like, I can tell you right now, the current PSVR, that is not going to happen because the game is super, super demanding on PC, and on PC VR, it is demanding there too. They just couldn't do it. Not on the PS4 or the PS4 Pro. It wouldn't be able to handle this game. PSVR 2, as I was saying, it could be an open source patch for PSVR 2 to be used with PC. I don't know, but I'll tell you this. At the beginning of the stream, I was saying that Eris Drives, he's one of the developers for this game. He has a YouTube channel, which I'm sub to. And I sent in a super chat and asked them if this game plans on getting PSVR 2 support. And they said that it's too much physics and this game would draw too many resources. That it just, in short, PS5 wouldn't be strong enough to run this game on PSVR 2. This is one of the tracks I'm a little bit better at. Well, I mean, I'm all these tracks.
Go.
The bottom line is, with me racing in VR, I'm simply not as fast. I mean, with me racing flat screen, I'm simply not as fast as I am in VR, because in VR, the depth is there. It's in actual 3D. So something that's 100 yards down, or a quarter of a mile down the road, it actually looks like it, versus in flat screen, it just all looks together like, just all looks pressed together. It doesn't really have a true 3D look to it. Not like in VR. I'm guessing it's still up in the air for GT7. I think GT7 PSVR support, that's a given. I think Kaz has been quoted as saying that the VR support was definitely something that they wanted to. That was something that they definitely wanted to improve, because I guess they VR support on GT Sport. I guess they said they did it the way they had to, because I guess if they would have did like a full-blown VR, like a full grid multiplayer, I guess they said it would have been a mess. And I believe him on that, because Drive Club in VR is proof of that. It's the only Drive Club on PSVR is the only game where you can race against a full grid with multiplayer, even though they shut the servers down. So you're racing against 8 other cars, and it was super, super blurry. So that being said, there was no way they would have been able to run PSVR on the standard PS4 with 20 cars racing at once. So it probably would have looked and ran like dog shit. I think it's a given that GT7 is going to get VR support, but don't expect it to look as good as it does flat screen, because the game is absolutely beautiful flat screen. Do not expect it to look like that in VR, because even with the DLSS support, even with the gaze tracking and eye tracking and all that kind of stuff that's supposed to like free up like 60% of resources on the PS5, still do not expect it to look just as good as it does flat screen. That's just the way it is. It's like that currently on PC.
Low tide
foveated rendering when it's sharp towards the center, but blurry on. Yeah. And you could conceivably get more of that. The tires are cold. Glad PSVR went with the OLED screens? Yeah, definitely. Because it's got better blacks than the Quest 2, because they went with the LCD screen. Oh, damn it! Oops. I keep on thinking I'm on PC. Sorry, folks. FR, what's good? Man, it's unfortunate. I missed that race with you guys yesterday. I was having mic problems and had to kill the stream. Car might be damaged because it took a hard hit. Salsa, what is good? Adjust this steering again. Turn it back up to 600. Do you play mainly car games? Like, I'm mostly a VR channel, and I play a lot of I played a lot of VR games, a lot of VR first-person shooters, Pavlov, Contractors, Onward. Played some other games, Asgard's Wrath, Medal of Honor VR, Sniper Elite VR. I mean, I played a ton of VR games, but I've always been passionate about cars ever since I was a little kid. And the generation I came from, a lot of kids love Hot Wheels cars and stuff like that. I'll be 55 years old here in about a month, and there's a lot of guys that's into sim racing. I just think that there's not too many of us that sim race in VR. Old fart. Well, thank you, sir.
Stay double file.
And
Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curves.
when it comes to sim racing in VR, I mean, I feel like that's damn near a dream come true. I mean, when I was a kid, I probably had my moments where I, dreamed of being a race car driver. And at 55 years old, what are the chances of that coming true? And VR sim racing, to me, is the closest thing you'll ever come to making that dream come true. And if you have a motion rig, which I don't, if I had a house, I live in a one-bedroom apartment. If I lived in a house, I would have bought a motion rig. Kids will grow up wanting to be sim racing pros. Mayweather member, I see you. No. I'm his first cousin. Yeah, Floyd Mayweather Sr. and my mother are brother and sisters. So yeah, Floyd is my first cousin. I used to babysit him when his father was still fighting. Thank you, sir. Yeah, if you go through, because I got a ton of videos. I got about 1,400 videos, but I do have a short video where I'm with my uncle Floyd Mayweather Sr. because he was in town visiting, and he was getting ready to head out, and I was able to catch him just as he was leaving, so I was able to film a quick 50-second video. You shook Jackie Chan's hand? Oh, cool. Through Floyd, I have met a ton of celebrities. Like, I would say check my Twitter and go through a lot of the photos that I have.
Great job, man.
I have pictures with Terrell Owens, Glenn Big Baby Davis, Antonio Tarver. I met Max Kellerman. I have to find the video, but I met Jim Lampley. I met Mark Breland before. Oh shit! You're from Toronto? Started to make my turn too soon.
We're at the halfway mark, still a long way to go.
So, when I met Mark Breland, it was just a quick thing where we were passing by each other, and we saw each other. I said, like, hey, how you doing? Fine, you know, stuff like that, and kept going. How I ended up running into him is because when Floyd fought Arturo Gatti, he brought us out there for that fight. And it was like, for that fight, you know, Floyd was an up-and-coming star at the time. So the who's who of boxing was there. So there was a lot of like boxing celebrities there. Yep, Arturo Gatti. They didn't call him the Blood and Guts Warrior for nothing. Telling me I'm being very slow. I might end up having to go to Monza, a track that I know all too well, where I can be super aggressive. Yeah, Floyd is king, but the thing about it, the thing I find funny is, with Floyd being retired, the boxing world has nobody to hate. The villain is gone.
Fastest lap of the race, man. Good job.
Oh my God! I didn't even see that. Yeah, this race is over. I'll never get this thing full. So, I'm going to find a race that has Monza in it. I know that track all too well. And it's a track that will actually, or I can actually afford to make some mistakes. First, your setup is shit, and use a track guide for Zandvoort. That helps you. My setup being shit? Nah, that's subjective. The only thing I really did was adjust the wing and lower the ride height a little bit so I could try to make the car more stable in the back. Because I have a tendency to put my foot down coming out of the corners, and the car will kick out if the ride height is too high. So that is subjective. That could be a case of me having to learn not to have such a lead foot. But the track guide, yeah, a track guide would help. But to me, as I've been saying, I'm much faster in VR because the sense of depth is there. What I'm really dealing with here is with me racing flat screen. Some of these corners I don't see them until I actually get right up on them. When I'm in VR and I can look around, I can know that okay, that corner's way down there. I got to prepare for that corner. With racing in VR, some of this shit you only see straight ahead on this TV. You're lifting a lot of times the throttle where you have to go flat through. And I don't argue with that because even though, because even though I've been driving this Porsche, I think for a couple of years, I think it's still one of the most unstable cars on this game. It can snap loose at any second. So I think with that being said, there might a better way of putting it is depending what track I'm racing on. Sometimes I'm a little too safe. There's a Monza right there, but requires some safety ratings. That Zandvoort right there, the ping is too high at 247 milliseconds. There's definitely going to be some latency, so I might make a left turn and it takes a half a second for that turn to register. Latency is a huge issue too, can be a huge factor too. Oh my God, just one server? So I'm going to look for a Monza that has a decent ping. I'm not a super good sim racer. My best on Zandvoort is 135.9 on the Porsche. Actually, hang on a second. I'm going to look up my best time on Zandvoort on the Porsche. One second, I'm on PC right now, and I'm getting ready to pull up Assetto Corsa Competizione on PC. So bear with me a second, folks. I'm just over on PC. Single player. Let's see, Zandvoort. Holy shit. I can't believe that. My best lap on Zandvoort, my best registered lap is a 139.4. I thought my best lap on Zandvoort was like a 137 or something. I'll leave the PC up so I can flip back and forth and compare my times to... Holy shit. Well, FR, you definitely got a leg to stand on when you give your input on what I might be doing wrong, because I'm definitely a type of person that if you give me advice or tell me something that I'm doing wrong, you better have a faster lap time than me. Because I used to bowl on a league for about 15 years, and I carried a 200 average on that league. But I would have people with a 135 average say, "You need to do this. You need to turn the ball and do this and do this." And then I watch them bowl and they throw the ball in the gutter. So that being said, your input is definitely something that I have to take into consideration. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go try to find a Monza, and see, what I was finding out on PC is naturally, you know, they recommend the only Monza here requires a 60 safety rating, and in some of the other ones the ping is awful. I could go with this Spa. So with your setups, most people recommend that no, just little things. Okay, so I usually start with the aggressive preset, you know, for a starting point. And then I'm telling you right now, the Eau Rouge, whether I'm in VR or whether I'm flat screen, the Eau Rouge is a nightmare for me. It's one of those things where you got your own driving style, definitely, but I still need to get faster. So it'll put me, I'm going to have to take some chances and keep practicing And so there's going to be a lot of growing pains. So I'm in this aggressive preset, and what I was finding was I would normally lower the ride height from 75 to 70. And then I was advised not to do that because you could make the back of the car bottom out. So I kind of left the ride height at like maybe around... somebody else in here? So I left the ride height at around 73. Turn that rear wing up just a hair. So this time I'm going to leave the anti-roll bar alone. Normally I would turn the anti-roll bar up to about 4 or 5. Oh shit, my battery's about to run out. Oh, I know what I can do. Hold on, folks. Bump stop range a little up front, rear lower. And by that, I assume you mean turn it up a little bit up front. And then in the rear, lower a little bit. See, these are the small details that I know can make all the difference in the world. It can make you gain a half a second or a second. Range, maybe 6 on... See, that's the thing that sucks about the PS5. Range up, maybe on 6. I hate to say it. You know what it might end up coming down to? Because that's a lot of tinkering with the setups. Playing with the wheel rate, the bump stop rate, the air, the PSI. All that shit. Ultimately, what I might end up having to do is just on PC is pay for one of those Dave setups. You are on rate, not on range. Oh, so I can take that back down to 4. So the bump stop range in the front, you want me to take that up to 6? So I'll put the bump stop rate back to where it was at. Back on 30? Okay. All right, let's see what we got, because there's only a minute of qualifying left. Oh, and just my luck, a night race. There's that sense of depth that I was talking about, because it was hard for me to judge that. The car definitely feels slippery. Trying to read the...
Got light damage in the rear.
Now I was trying to read the... Car must be stopped. Tires are cold. Fuel and strategy. Fuel and tire. Pit stop strategy. I'm gonna have to lower that just to be safe. Mechanical grip. Show me tires. Fuel and strategy. Not enough time.
Double file.
Fuck. Dragon Tail. You just downloaded Dragon Tail for Assetto Corsa? I love that track. Next week we're going together on the track so we can help each other. Absolutely. Add me as a friend on Steam. It's
Low tire pressure. Stay away from curbs.
I believe my Steam handle is Lincoln_Clay.
Green light. Give it all you got.
I'm gonna let these guys go. Those dudes went roaring out of there. Oh shit! Yeah, exactly. It feels slippery. And I'm going to get a penalty for this. And I got a trophy for that shit? Now, if I wanted to get cheap, I could easily go this route. But to me, that kills the immersion. Racing like this, it kills the immersion. It just... I have Yoshi Island, Princess Peach, and Castle Rainbow for Roll 64 Assetto Corsa. Oh my god. You're playing on the PlayStation. So, let me see what your comment says when I pull in here to the pits. So, yeah, I'm on the PlayStation right now, yeah. And to me, the big difference is that I'm racing flat screen when I normally race in VR. When you do like 90% of your racing in VR, and then you come back to flat screen, everything is different. The sense of depth, all that stuff is totally different. I mean, that hill, as you exit the pits in VR, the depth is there, so I can judge how steep that hill really is. 3 monitors. Then the other thing that I have to keep in mind is that with me racing flat screen, I've also changed my steering sensitivity. Whereas on PC, I normally go like 900 degrees. Yeah, I still got to turn that up. Whereas when I was racing on console previously, I had to turn the steering sensitivity like all the way down to 500.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
So I'm going to turn the steering sensitivity back up to 700, and the force feedback, I turned it up to 70 because the big thing that used to kill me with the Porsche being so unstable is that it was very easy to oversteer the car. So I tried to make the steering sensitivity and the force feedback as such that I would have to go out of my way to oversteer the car.
No time to shut. Stay clear of the curbs.
That's better. Barely escaped that one. How is it on PS5? In my honest opinion, Ham, I think it's just fine on PS5. The big difference that's killing me is that I'm not in VR and I'm just not used to it. Steering lock is at 650. So unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to turn that back up. So let's see where the steering lock is within the wheelbase itself. Okay, let's see here. It says, yeah, TV monitor must be too far away. We can't see it anyway. Well, I'm on a 65-inch TV, so yeah, I mean, my TV's probably about 4 or 5 feet away from me, but I refuse to use that as an excuse. I mean, because a 65-inch TV is no small TV. I think because I'm racing flat screen, there's no sense of depth. I can't really judge how far away something really is, whereas when we see it in VR, we can see how far away it actually is. We can judge how we're going to enter that corner based on based on where we're at in the track, based on how fast we're driving, based on the angle that we're taking. When you're racing in flat screen and all you see is shit straight ahead and it doesn't, and some things you don't see it come up on you until the last second.
Low tire pressure. Stay away from curbs.
All that on top of me trying to find the right setting. Yeah, I agree. But I hate how it kills the immersion, though. Oh my God. Damn it, that's the same corner that kills me. What kills me with that corner is you cannot let up off the pedal when you go into that corner. And sometimes if I take a wide angle, I'll let off of the corner so I can try to correct it, and it causes the whole back end to kick out. And again, when I'm in VR, I can judge how I'm approaching that corner. And I can take the right angle and set myself up to take the right angle in VR and then punch it straight through there. But because I'm in flat screen and I'm not seeing this shit until the last second, I'm having to make like last second adjustments because boom, the corner's right there in front of me out of nowhere. And to me, this isn't an ACC thing. This is a racing thing for me. Like, you put me in any sim racing game and have me race in VR and have me race flat screen, I guarantee you on every single one of those games, I will turn in a faster lap time in VR. So, I don't know. Might have to do a couple of hot laps so I could just try to find what works for me, because trying this shit on the job training and these actual races.
Green light, go, go, go.
That helps be in daylight too. There's no way around it. I got to stabilize this car a little bit because it's just too slippery and I can't trust it. These are kind of the setups that I go with in VR. Which 3D TVs are still a thing? If this is supported, Let's see here. If this supported, you could still get that depth. Yeah, I could, but you would still have that depth, but you would still have the issue of you could only see straight ahead what's in front of you. Whereas in VR, you can look all around. So, for instance, in VR, if I'm going down the straightaway and I know that there's a left turn coming up, while I'm on this straightaway, I can still look over there and see where that left turn is and still make a judgment call of how I'm going to approach it. In flat screen, depending on what angle you're using, you're not going to see that corner until you get right up on it, because it's only so much you can get out of one screen in terms of your FOV. I mean, you can adjust the FOV all you want, but you're still on that one screen that's straight ahead. The triple monitors, I'd imagine triple monitors would help, because again, you could still do exactly what I was saying that you could do in VR, where you could still like look around and judge things. Let's see here. Gaming Legends, my low cell pedals and FT1000 wheel arrived 2 days ago. The FT1000, isn't that a Thrustmaster wheel? I'm not certain.
Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
Now I'm getting some understeer, so I'm going to have to adjust the steering lock again. There, it said very slow. The Eau Rouge is a nightmare. Now I'm getting a lot of understeer. Let's see what that gets me. Ah! All right, I set the sensitivity to 75, locked the steering at 700. They need to put that in the game. On PC, it says 30 seconds. Tantrum, I hate that they discontinued the Rift S. Yeah, you get hard to get any argument there. It had its problems, but for the most part, I thought it was a good headset. I thought it was a headset that gave you good performance at a reasonable price. Fatal Mr. Fatal Mephisto! Been playing anything from Microcock lately, as you say? Said dry as fuck outside of indie stuff. All right. Oh, wait, that weight. I felt the weight shift. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fuck that one up. I just lost my power! Oh.
Get some light damage on the front of the car.
Something crazy just happened. I lost my force feedback for a second. Oh my God. As I was going across the Eau Rouge, I was getting that resistance, and all of a sudden it just turned off and the wheel went over like that. Oh. I think I'm gonna have to turn it up yet. Still tinkering with the damn steering lock. This was not the session you guys were supposed to see. Not after, especially after I put up a halfway decent night on GT7 last night.
We're at the halfway mark. Keep pushing.
So this isn't going to be one of my better streams. Nobody wants to see a stream where you crash it all over the fucking place.
Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curves.
There it is. I unlocked the safety rating. Oh, that weight. I felt that weight transfer again. That back end whoosh, just spun around. But I think I'm dialed in. I think I'm finally dialed in. Let's go find something else to do. Other than the Eau Rouge, I think I'm finally dialed in. But most importantly, I finally got the safety rating unlocked. So I might actually be able to join a room now. There's one in there for the Mount Panorama. I should join that one. My safety rating is 2. Let's go into this Mount Panorama. Oh, actually, that's Monza.
Green light. Go, go, go.
No, I wanted to go into the Mount Panorama. Oh, that Mount Panorama has a rating of 50. There's 2 people in there on the Silverstone, and I think the race just started. That's the one bad thing that I'm finding out about the PS5 version of this game. A lot of the lobby hosts, they opt to turn off mid-session join because I guess it lags the game out when people come in the middle of a race. So that Zolder, no. Oh, there's one. Go right back to Spa, but this time there might actually be a couple of people in there. Yeah. But the race just started, so let me get in here, do my setup. No mid-session joins prevent trolls rejoining just to ram you too. Oh, good point. Good point for him. Okay. I will say, him, if you don't mind racing flat screen, I think this is worth the pickup on PS5. It looks beautiful, and it runs like butter. They got all the bugs worked out with the lap times and other data not being recorded. All that stuff has been worked out. So now I think now this is the game that it was meant to be on PS5. So as far as racing games goes, as far as I'm concerned, on PS5, this next gen version of it is the hidden gem. This is where you want to. This is where you go when you want an excellent racing game that pays attention to detail. I miss my base shakers though. Yeah. Well, I mean, you still got your PC, but to the people that's racing on consoles, they probably don't even know the base shakers exist.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
I mean, this just runs so buttery smooth. Yeah, you say ignorant is bliss? Yeah, the console people don't even know the base shakers exist. What's up, Mosaic? survived that is beyond me, because that wheel shook so violently when I went over the rumble strips. I thought I was going to lose control of the car. Woo-wee! Right, the rumble strips is still giving it gas.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Transducers will also burst when you brake. Actually getting a little too aggressive now. Where did that come from? Porch drivers. Oh, come on, man. Oh my Christ. So I've been watching Star Wars. I drive like R2-D2? Come on, man! Better than wiping out.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Right, man, neither is on the final lap. Give it all you can.
Use the Force, Link.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. All right, the race is over. Good job, mate. You did your best. Bring it back to the pits. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I see what you guys are saying about my tire pressure. Next race, I will increase it. So I'm going to hang around and see if these people stick around from the right front is okay at 27.4. Okay.
Green light. Give it all you can.
So it looked like the people are going to hang around for a second, so I'll stay here and do another race. So let's go through this setup. Tires. So let's see here. Too much? All right. I'll go about half. You know what? Let's scrap the whole thing and just start over. Okay, so left front's 25.8. What about 26.3? $26.5 for that one. So I'm looking to add about a half pound of PSI per wheel. So how does that look? I was going to put a whole pound of pressure in there. I know the tires are going to expand once they get warm. Said the right front was almost good. Strange, PSI hot doesn't match what you had. Potential bug. Could be it, but I never would have realized that was a bug because I normally don't go this deep into the setups. I normally just go aggressive, adjust the wing, adjust the ride height, maybe play with the anti-locks and the brake bias a little bit, and then just go from there. So I've never gotten this deep, you know, with the toe and the tire pressure. Even though I've always realized that once the race starts and the tires get warm, that they're going to naturally inflate. Go 2-3 laps and adjust. All right. So I'm still going to. Your PSI for rear lefty was 26.5, not 6.5. Time is running out. So I'm at 25.4. I think I can go with these numbers because I pretty much added a half a pound to each tire. Oh shit! Alright, there we go. Hopefully that'll help. I just put the traction control at 4. Alright, let me take a moment to explain with the traction control as well as the ABS. Because I'm using a Drivehub adapter, not all these buttons work correctly. So with the traction control, even though I got a complete rotary dial, it only goes up 1 or down 1. Same thing with the anti-lock brakes. On that corner, shift up. Okay. So. Yeah, that's a fucked up part about, using this Drivehub adapter. The controls aren't native, so this game is not recognizing all the buttons that's on this McLaren GT3 wheel. So the way I have my wheel mapped out, I'm using the rotary encoders for the traction control as well as the anti-lock brakes, but it only goes up 1 or goes down 1. See, I mean, all this stuff wouldn't be an issue on PC because it's all mapped out. Oh my God.
Cut detected.
Basically, like with the McLaren GT3 wheel, Ham, you know how you got the two red switches on your GT3 wheel? I use those for my brake bias and my engine mapping. This game with Drive Club, this version of the game with the Drivehub adapter does not recognize those buttons. The rotary encoders, it only recognizes it one turn, even though the dial will turn a full 360 degrees. It only recognizes one turn up or one turn down. Therefore, I can only go up one or go down one with the traction control and the anti-lock brakes. And
Yellow flag in sector 2.
the A, B, X, Y button, they're already allocated for camera angles, pause, and all that kind of shit. So I can't use them for the traction control in the anti-locks. So bottom line is, a lot of that stuff, I'm going to have to set it before the race starts.
Yellow flag, be careful there.
So with that being said, as far as the traction control goes, on PC, I map LSB. See, that's just it. I don't know if the wheel will recognize that. See, I don't does it recognize those inputs? Oh, you said on PC, but you don't have this game on PS5. Return to garage. All right, so let's try something. Increase traction control. Decrease traction control. Okay, so it does recognize it there. So traction control was set. So I just tried it. So I can't adjust the traction control on the fly, but truth of the matter is I can account for that by simply not putting my foot to the floor all the goddamn time or short shifting. All right, folks, wish me luck. We got 8 people in here, which is actually a lot for PS5. It's a noise. If you can't change it, put traction control on 5. I can change it. I can change it now, FR. We found it. We found a couple of buttons that it will recognize. But just to reiterate, because I'm using the Drivehub adapter and this wheel isn't native, not all the buttons on this GT3 McLaren wheel will work. Let's
double
go.
fire.
Let's go. I will say one of the beautiful things about racing flat screen is to be able to see all the beautiful details in this game, all the endorsements on the cars, the Pirelli, Sunoco, all that stuff.
Green light. Give it all you can.
The car's about to snap loose right there. No, it's not working. All right, we just gotta wing it. Oh shit!
Got some light damage on the
Worst time to try to set the fucking traction control. This race is over. Yeah, Ham, that was a horrible mistake I made right there. almost lost that back end. Something fierce.
But I'll make the fastest step so far. Yellow flag in sector 2.
I felt that back end coming loose. I had to let up. Oh. Lost time.
We're halfway through. Keep it up.
What the fuck? I lost time on that. I thought I got a good exit out of the apex, but I lost time. have been his second going around that corner. Lost time from that. Oh my God. He's trying to get out of there early. There we go. Lost a little bit, but got a little bit of it back. That hurt. lost it. I picked up damn near a whole second. I picked up like 0.7 of a second and then just lost it. Oh shit!
Excellent job, mate. P3, you're on the podium. Now
Hey, look at that. From a safety rating up to 14. Yay! Looks like everybody left the session. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. That was a workout. I've got my force feedback turned up to 80%.
Green light. Go, go, go.
Which I think is the equivalent of 16 Newton meters of torque. And so, boy, oh boy, oh boy, that was a workout. So, you need more practice. Everybody could use more practice. But, believe it or not, even though that was a less than impressive session, it was definitely one of my better sessions flat screen on PS5, because this is definitely a track I have a lot of trouble with. My best lap on this track is 222, and that was in VR. And I think I just had one of those days where I might have had favorable track conditions and I was in the zone. But I will say, with this over the hood angle, I can see way more of the track than I did from inside the cockpit. So I'm going to get better. Yes, I'm going to get better. 222 is okay, but it's not good enough to compete. I think, especially on PC. I think on PC, to compete on Spa, I think you need to turn in like like a 220. Because like the top tier racers I see turning in like Boosted Media, for instance, he had a bad lap. He was crying about how bad the lap was, and he still turned in a 219. Now that I got some rating, I can finally jump in some of these races. 219, my best. Good guys. Yeah, the 216s. Yeah, that's the Jardiers. Oh, here's a Monza I can jump in, but it's may not even be worth it because it's. Oh, you cannot join during race sessions. Let me see what they got for quick joins. Oh, another spa. How many people are in here? That's why I tell you I'm not a midfield driver. Yeah, I would say 219s are in the higher tier. So yes, you turned it in 219s on spot. You have my utmost respect. That's on the PS5? You turned in a 219 on the PS5? Holy shit. Let's get the car set up. And then I'm going to grab a quick drink. So, tires. Again, I'm going to turn them up about a half pound on each tire. And you guys let me know if that's... Now I'm going to go 0.4 of a pound. No, sir, on the Xbox One and PC. I mean, you on the PS5. Not a lot of people out there. How is it? Well, I know how it is on PC because naturally I race on PC, and you've seen it. How is it on Xbox? 1 second. All right, I think. All right, I think we all set on the mapping. Let's see. Yep, we good on the traction control. So we at least got that mapped out. Let's see here what you said here. You were on Xbox One and PS4, later on PC. Always the same lap time. The beginning on the PC, I was slower. I don't have the PS5 to get one. Okay. That's odd that you were slower on PC because I'm under the impression there's less latency on PC.
Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
God damn, this is bumpy. Get those tires warm. .6 on consoles, 1.7 on PC. The PC is always further. This is true because right now, I think with that Challengers pack that just came out, I think PC is on 1.9. This version right here is 1.7.10, and the PS4 version is still 1.7.2. I gotta grab a quick drink. Okay, I'm back. I am curious about one thing. Hey, my ping is at 187. Boy, that's not good. This is probably going to be a little bit of input lag. One thing I am curious about is the people that are good at this game on the PS5 and Xbox Series X, the people that are turning in a 217 or a 218 on this track that don't have a PC, I wonder if they sit there and ask themselves, hey, I wonder how well I could do against the PC people. I mean, maybe that's just me seeing things one-sided or having tunnel vision, but I think overall there's more faster people on PC than it is console, for the simple fact that I think there's more people playing this game on PC than it is console. But I really wish they could have, this version of the game, this next gen version, I wish they could have got it out a lot sooner. I mean, this is just absolutely beautiful. You guys have seen a compressed video, but this is just absolutely beautiful. I mean, the level is a lot higher on PC, yeah. I still believe that this... I mean, I'm hearing that people were saying no, crossplay is not possible with this next gen version. I mean, this 4K 60 frames per second just runs beautifully. And I don't see why this couldn't run crossplay with PC. The only, I'm just wondering if it's a situation where Microsoft and Sony are telling, Kunos, that if you try to make this crossplay with PC, you have to include the PS4 and the Xbox One, and those versions do have input lag and they run 30 frames per second. Because as of right now, I think they separated the user base between the PS5 and the PS4.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Because I think, no, you know what? Now that I stop and think about it, yes, they are separated, because we're on version 1.7.10, and the PS4 is still on 1.7.2. So they must be separated. So everybody that's in here must be on a PS5. I mean, look how gorgeous this is. And look how buttery smooth it runs. How could this not be crossplay with PC?
Green line, go, go, go.
I was willing to let him go because I thought he was willing to cause a wreck to get past me.
Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, fuck!
Got some light damage on the front. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I was too busy watching that comment. Oh my lord.
Yellow flag accepted.
looked like he went right through the wall. I was going to lose it.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. We are halfway through. Keep pushing. Well done, mate. Cross the west.
That's my goal, to at least get past him.
Severe damage at the front of the car. Box, we have to repair the car.
Ouch! Damn! Then the wheel swung back and hit me in the knee. All right, let me come back to the latest comment. Says support for ACC on PS4 stopped, PS5 version ongoing. The good thing is, on every level of driving skills, you could have a nice race. This is true. But me getting in that wreck right there that you just saw, that was a case of me trying too hard. Even the best people do it. Especially when it comes down to crunch time. And that person that might be in second place, if they are fair driving. No, this game, actually, like on PC, on the open lobby, there's some dirty people in the open lobbies. But there's definitely some dirty people on GT7. And that was evident yesterday when I was racing. There was some guys that was basically using me as a guardrail, where they were coming in too fast and they were bumping into me so they wouldn't fly off the track. There's definitely dirty racers on Forza Motorsport 7. There's definitely some dirty racers there. This game here, when I first played it on PS4, I don't think they were really dirty. I think they just, a lot of them just didn't know how to race. because I think they might have been too used to that arcade shit and not playing a real simulator. So here's, honestly, this race right here was actually a little more pleasant than PC. And I say that because on PC, here's a couple of problems that you got. In an open lobby on PC, there's at least 1 or 2 dirty people. Also on PC, you have at least 1 or 2 dive bombers. These guys qualify 15th, but for some reason, they think they can get to the front of the pack before you get to turn 1. They end up braking too late. They shoot right through there like a missile and end up taking out like 5 or 6 cars. Then you have the issue with the advanced drivers. These guys are so good that nothing's really a challenge to them, so they'll drop back to last place on purpose just to see how far they can finish up. Then they get reckless. So that being said, this there might be more. There's more bad drivers on console, but this particular session right here was actually, to me, a little more enjoyable than PC. The only difference is that I'm not in VR. So this particular race right here, I didn't feel like anybody was dirty.
Okay, the leader is on the final lap now.
Maybe,
Do it all you can.
maybe trying too hard, sure, but I don't really think anybody was dirty.
Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
Honestly, I think 11 drivers, all things considered, isn't bad. I say that because so the PS5 and the PS4 user base has been separated on this game. Whereas I think on PS4 and PS5, they're still integrated. Then the other thing you have to consider is GT7. Now that GT7 is out, that's where everybody's out. That's where everybody's at, even with the negative shit that they're getting. So and being that this game has a bigger fan base over in the UK, if you play this game during the hours where a lot of the UK people are asleep, a lot of the lobbies on PC are empty. Shit. This race is over anyway. Let's pack it in. Gaming Legends, you says Gabe, the GT7 has created a shortage on racing wheels, which is also good for ACC. Right now, Fanatec owns racing wheels right now. With the introduction of the the DD Pro, I don't think Fanatec can make those things fast enough. Because it works on both PlayStation and PC. So you could make the argument that the DD Pro is the go-to wheel that you should get if you want to be able to race on both PlayStation and PC. For as much as people might think for as much as people think that might cost, I think that the DD Pro is the best bang for the buck right now for entry-level direct drive wheels. So FR, you think Fanatec is working on new pedals, FR? And Gaming Legends, the TGT2 is out of stock. DD Pro out of stock too. Yeah, I knew the DD Pro would be out of stock because that's a direct drive wheel. That's where it's at right now. Is direct drive wheelbases. I think the TGT is still a belt-driven wheel. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world because I can. Don't forget, it works on Xbox. Yeah. Now, I will say that because of this wheel, that's why it's $100 more. This would work. Now, this would work natively on Xbox without the Drivehub adapter because of the McLaren wheel would make this Xbox compatible. So I would not need the Drivehub, I believe, if I were to connect this to an Xbox. I got you on that. Prices were going up. You snooze, you lose. It's still... Maybe I did miss out, Ham, but it still didn't make sense for me to get it. The big issue is right now. Okay, so let's say I got the DD Pro, right? And I want to race on the PlayStation. I would have to disconnect all this shit and remove this wheelbase and then connect the DD Pro. Then when I want to jump back to PC, if I want my full 20 Newton meters of torque, I would have to remove that DD Pro and then reconnect this one. I want my full 20 Newton meters. I like having that much power. And I think it helps too because when I was using the Thrustmaster T150, oversteer was the biggest problem that I was dealing with because the wheel doesn't snap back to zero. Purchase DD, then eBay the wheel and pedal. Aaron Robinson, did you purchase the CSL DD or did you purchase the DD Pro? While I wait for your answer, when I was with the Thrustmaster T150, I go around a corner and the wheel doesn't automatically snap back to zero degrees. With this wheelbase right here, I go around a corner at 20 Newton meters of torque. I have to really fight to make this thing oversteer, and then when I let go of it, it'll pretty much snap back to 0 degrees. And that's one of the reasons why it's easier to catch slides with these direct drive wheelbases. Aaron, you said the GD. You say grand right there, but I assume you mean the DD Pro. FR, the last 2 years, sim racing grows so fast, and all the prices on stuff goes up. I'm so happy that sim racing is growing because I don't always want to race. I love being a spectator just as much as being a racer. Like for instance, about 3 weeks ago, Tijni, I'm sure you guys have probably heard of him before. He's one of the top tier sim racers. He does a lot of GT Sport, but he does occasionally dabble. Said Fanatec raised their prices last week. Now, we knew that was coming. I think they made an announcement that they were going to raise their prices. We knew that was coming. It is what it is. I mean, you know how capitalism works. We got a material shortage going on right now. So that's going to be their excuse. But even if there wasn't a shortage, I think they would still take advantage of it right now because Fanatec is in demand right now. They are the benchmark of wheelbases right now. So much to the point that every time somebody comes out with a new load cell pedal, the first thing they want to do is compare it to these V3 pedals that I have. You have pedals where these pedals would retail anywhere from $800 to $1,500, and what do? They want to compare it to the V3 pedals. So there must be something good about the V3 pedals. Everybody feels like they gotta try to measure their shit against the V3 pedals. That being said, I couldn't be more happier with my V3 pedals. Only thing that I will say is that I think the response is a little bit better on PC with my V3 pedals. You sold your V3 pedals, VR? Aaron Robinson, Fanatec sells for more on eBay than on the website. Yeah, I've seen that. Before I made the decision to buy this DD1, I did go to eBay because I was expecting, with this wheelbase retailing for $1,200, I was thinking that there might be some people selling it for like maybe $1,900. I go on eBay and I see people asking for $4,000 for this wheelbase. And I'm like, how can they ask for something like that when it's available at the site? So I go to the site, it's available for $1,200 with free shipping. Why would I buy one off eBay? Gaming Legends, the TGT2 is not far off the performance of the DD Pro for a belt-driven wheel. Now, I don't argue that because, like Jardier, let's see here. So, FR, you said you got 20 Newton meters of torque yourself. So what wheelbase are you using? You got the DD1? The Club Sport base is almost the same good like the CSL DD. FR, I was just about to get to that because Jardier, he did a video and he did a chart starting from the bottom. And for entry-level wheels, I think he showed like the Thrustmaster T300, I think, and the Logitech G29 as like at the bottom of the barrel. Next up was like the CSL Elite. Then it was like the Club Sport V 2.5. Jardier is a paid guy. He might be, but look, listen to what he said. He drew up that chart. And he said if you got because what he did was he tested out the CSL DD because Fanatec sent him one. And he said being that he has a DD1, that was a downgrade for him. But he still thought it was a great wheelbase and he thought it still had way more performance than he thought it would. Get his free things? Yes, he do. But hear me out. So he drew up this chart. And again, he started at the bottom. You had the Thrustmaster T300, the G29 at the bottom, then the CSL Elite, then the Club Sport V 2.5, and then he had the CSL DD slightly above it, and then he had like the DD1 and the DD2, at the top. Sure, all those products that he showed on that chart were Fanatec products, but what he said that made me believe that that he may not have been paid for that particular video, he said that if you have a Club Sport V 2.5, he didn't think it was worth getting a CSL DD because he said it's about the same. So, and this is after Fanatec sent him that CSL DD for free. And then right after he got done doing that video, the next video I seen from him was his CSL DD sitting on a shelf. So I know he never went back to that shit. And I was also a little bit surprised that Fanatec sent him a DD Pro, because we know good and well, I'm thinking to myself, why'd you send him that? He's going to review it and then he's never going to touch it again. And then I was like, I've never even seen him play GT Sport. But He when GT7 came out, he did give his impressions of GT7, and something came out of his mouth that I found to be a little bit surprising. He acknowledged that, you know, his friend Jimmy Broadbent, how many subs and how big his channel is, and how he built it off of Gran Turismo. So he was thinking about doing more Gran Turismo streams in order to try to build his channel, because, you know, it's a hardcore fact. It's the king of sims in terms of its popularity. It may not be the best sim, but it's the king in terms of popularity and notoriety. I mean, like, the day that GT7 launched, when I did a stream, I was shocked by how many views I had. The next morning I woke up and had 400 views. A lot of times when I do ACC on PC, I'm being honest, I usually get anywhere from maybe 50 to 100 views. And whether I get more views or not on PC, it depends. It depends on what track I'm at. I think it depends on what time of day that I'm streaming, because I think like 10% of the subs on my channel are from the UK. Even though it seems like it's more than that, because the UK shows me so much love. But on PS5, I get more views on PS5. ACC right here on PS5, I get more views on PS5 than I do on PC. Honest, just being honest. The latest update from a couple of days ago, the latest update on ACC, where we got the bug fixes, I streamed that and got 200 views off of that. And with GT7 out there, I was surprised to get that many views. I think as far as my ACC streams on PC, they're starting to get a little bit more views, but I think a lot of that has to do with my channel growing a little bit. Because I think maybe a good number of subs that I've gotten recently, you know, are from the UK, I believe. And this game is a fan favorite in the UK.
Going double file. Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs. Green light, go, go, go.
Here we go. No! Now you want to see 226? Let's go for it. I need to stay off of that rumble strip because I can't trust it. I hit the brakes late because I was worried about going over the grass. I had to let go of the wheel too because my thumb got caught in there. Yeah, like I knew that was the mistake that I made, that I lifted. The problem why I lifted was because I went wide. So it was a natural reaction to let up. So I could try to get control of the car back. And I'm trying to account for me going wide by short shifting. Did it again.
We had a halfway mark, still a way to go.
Natural reaction is when I'm hot for a lady control the car. Oh no!
Got some light damage on the front of the car.
All right. I'm getting unnecessary oscillation in the middle of the road. Right on the straightaway, I took my hand off the wheel because my head was itching, so I was scratching it. And right as that happened, the wheel started oscillating right down the middle of the road because of the road effects. And I got the wheelbase turned up to 80%, which is 16 Newton meters. And once the car started oscillating, it was me holding on to it with one hand wasn't enough to keep it under control, so I lost it. So I just turned down the road effects, and the car screwed up. My wheel is turned my wheel is turned slightly to the left. This race is over. You guys can't see it, but my wheel is turned slightly to the left. You know what? I'll show it to you guys. I'll show it to you guys. My wheel is fucked up. Here we are on the straight. And my wheel is turned slightly to the left. It's fucked up. We'll talk about the Newton meters in a second, FR, because there's a reason why I got it set so high. You said keep your Newton meters. I want full motion. Okay. I'll pull over and explain that in a second. $120%. Oh, by the way, FR, I don't know if you answered my question or not about what wheelbase you're using, because didn't you say you've got 20 Newton meters still? Oh, you know what? I just thought about something. If I'm not mistaken, yesterday, didn't you tell me that you have the... Oh, you got the VRS? Okay. Somebody on my... I think it was yesterday.
Well done, mate. That's all the best.
I'm not even going to bother trying to finish this race, because the session will end before I even finish the lap. Okay, so you got the VRS, I think it's a VRS Pro.
Yellow flag in sector 2. The leader has finished the race.
My friend JD Max has that, he has that wheelbase. So, to explain why I got my force feedback turned up so high. In the beginning, when I was on the Thrustmaster T150, as I was saying, it was very easy to oversteer with that wheelbase. And so oversteer was a huge problem with that wheelbase. Then I jump over to the CSL Elite because I bought the CSL Elite off of eBay to hold me over until my CSL DD came. Well, I get a letter from Fanatec saying that the order had been delayed, so I canceled it, and then I ordered the DD1. I get the DD1, and I'm still dealing, with the default settings. The force feedback was down to like 30%. And it was still easy to oversteer because I'm like, like I don't have the soft hands. I don't have the soft hands. I don't have the soft foot. It's like, then step all the way on the floor. So I needed to turn the force feedback up so it would be harder to oversteer the car. So on PC, I originally had the force feedback set to 75%, and that was way too high. So I kind of found a sweet spot at like 55-60%. But for some reason, over here on console, I have to turn the wheelbase up higher to get the same amount of force feedback that I was getting on PC. So for me to get the same amount of force feedback as the 55% that I had it set at on PC, on console, I have to turn it up to anywhere between 65 and 80%. But the thing about that is that the bad part about that is if the road effects are turned up and you go over a really bad part of the road, the wheel is going to start oscillating, and then you're going to lose control of it like I did just a little bit ago. Let's go find another... See if we can find another online session. VRS Pro, control wheel, DC pedals, and waiting for my Assetto. Oh yeah, those Assetto pedals. Those are the new ones that just came out, and I've seen people previewing those. I mean, they've been handing those pedals out to everybody. I've seen like Dave Cam and Boosted Media, all kinds of people reviewing those pedals, and they feel like those pedals are good bang for the buck. I think those pedals cost about $800. So my big thing is that a lot of people don't like ecosystems, but let's see, Aaron, I probably turned my setup up once, twice in the last 3 weeks only. Okay. When it comes to sim racing equipment, I decided to go with an ecosystem. So everything is Fanatec. This wheelbase is Fanatec. My wheel is Fanatec. My pedals are Fanatec. Hold on. Showed you guys that before, and then I got base shapers underneath. So yeah, everything I got is Fanatec, and say what you want about Fanatec, but as far as ecosystems goes, their ecosystem, as far as higher end sim racing equipment, theirs is the cheapest. I mean, I guess if you want to go cheaper, then yeah, you can go get Logitech and Thrustmaster and shit like that, but like for instance, I think it was SimLab. I think they've got the Alphas. The Alpha Mini was like, yeah, it's affordable, Aaron. So, like for instance, I think SimMagic has the Alpha Mini, and I think it was reasonably priced at like $600, and I think at the time it came with a metal quick release. Well, the problem with that is their wheels were like $500 and $600, and their pedals was like started off at like $700. So at the time that I was like concerned about money, I pre-ordered the CSL DD with the 8 Newton meters. I bought this McLaren GT3 wheel, and I wasn't being cheap when I ordered this wheel. I like it. I like this McLaren wheel. Even Dave Cambry, he responded to one of my comments before when I said something about him still using the GT3 McLaren wheel. He said, you can't get a better wheel, you know, a bang for the buck. You can't get a better wheel. And then I bought the CSL Elite pedals. Turns out that they discontinued the low sale for them, so I bought the CSL pedals. Ended up selling those. Ended up selling my CSL Elite wheelbase. But, you know, I'm going way off the tracks. But my point is that Moza is starting to make a move. But as far as ecosystems goes, Fanatec is the most affordable, complete ecosystem. They got wheels as cheap as $150. If you want to get the CSL DD without the power pack, it's $350. So now we're up to $500. And then you got the CSL pedals, that's $80. So you got $500, and then you would need to get the desk clamp if you don't have a rig. So you're looking at about $600 for a complete setup. So that's reasonable. What, like, the only complete setup you're going to get that's cheaper than that is if you want to drop down to that Thrustmaster T248 that just came out, a G29, I think a T300, a T150. But those are all, if you got $1,000, you go Fanatec. Exactly, Aaron. But those are all belt-driven and gear-driven wheelbases. Up until now, Moza, they made a move. Keep your eye on Moza. So I think they had the R15 or R17 wheelbase that they came out with. It's like 15 or 17 Newton meters of torque. A lot of the big name sim racers have reviewed this wheelbase. Yeah, whatever. The biggest complaint about it was the software, because because they're a Chinese company, the translation wasn't very good, so the software wasn't that easy to read. It was like a lot of Chinese writing on it. Well, and then so the wheelbase I think was like $1,000, I think. Yeah, I think the wheelbase was like $1,000. And then the wheel that they profiled at the time was like, I want to say like somewhere between $500 and $700. I really don't remember. But just recently, Moza made a move that could put a dent in Fanatec as far as the PC side goes. They just came out with a new entry-level direct drive wheelbase called the R9 with 9 Newton meters of torque for $439. So, which is like $40. Yeah, it's small from what I've been seeing, but it's $40 cheaper than the Fanatec CSL DD, and it's got 1 more Newton meter of torque. And then that GS racing wheel that they just came out with, that wheel is slick. I like that wheel. That's the problem right there. No console compatibility. So I was thinking about buying that GS wheel, but I don't want to go through the hassle of trying to find adapters to make it work with my DD1, and then half the buttons don't work. I sold the McLaren in the standard wheel. Let me see here. I sold the McLaren in the standard wheel. I kept the F1 wheel in the CSL base. One more Newton meter is like megapixels on the camera. Hey, but it's $40 cheaper, Ham. The only thing is that GS racing wheel is $500. That's the big thing right there. So you're looking at $940 for the Moza R9 wheelbase and the GS racing wheel. It's $940. Whereas if you were to go with the CSL DD, software support is worth another 20 Newton meters. Yeah? I mean, don't get me wrong. Now that I've got this DD1, there ain't no going backwards. I'm not going backwards. But if Moza, Fanatec, Thrustmaster, Logitech have the most support, yeah. What is console compatibility worth to you? I would say the only... Well, on the Fanatec side, most wheels are Xbox compatible. So most of this stuff is going to work with Xbox with no problem. With the PlayStation side, it's within the wheelbase. All that being said, I think GT7 is the only game that would be worth the console compatibility, because all the other games that's on consoles are also available on PC. You know, the Project Cars, the Assetto Corsa Competizione, and all that arcade bullshit. He said, you know what? We all different. One guy won't pay 300 euros. The other guy pay 30,000 for his fund. So what? Yeah, I mean, but now we're at a point that... What about fun with the family? We're at a point now where, for the most part, FR, you would be right when you say so what, because we're at a point now that no matter what your budget is, there's a wheelbase out there for you. Again, you know, if you want to jump into a direct drive wheelbase for the least amount of money, you can get a wheel off of Fanatec for $150. The wheelbase, the CSL DD, is $350 without the Newton meter, without the power pack, so we're up to $500. And then the CSL pedals are $80. And then the table clamp or the desk clamp is another $30. So we're looking at $610, in my opinion, for a quality entry level setup. And to me, that's worth paying more money than that Thrustmaster T248, because you get direct drive response, even if it's only 5 Newton meters. And I think the Thrustmaster T248, I think it's 5 Newton meters. I'm not sure, but it's belt driven. Now, I will say that the T248, I believe those pedals they might be load cell pedals. So that would be the only advantage that they would have as an entry level setup, is I think that T248 comes with load cell pedals. The T248 is $400. My only problem with the T248 is that ugly steering wheel. It looks like some shit that you would see in a minivan. What time is it? It's almost 6 o'clock. There's a Nürburgring, a Zolder. I'm not very good at Zolder, and that race is underway. Probably couldn't get in there anyway. For the start, $200 Logitech. Maybe used. You know, FR, oh, that's Aaron. You know, Aaron, whether I would recommend like a Logitech G229 or a T300 or a T150, before I would recommend those wheelbases to somebody that's a beginner, I would have to gauge how passionate this person is about cars and how passionate they are about racing. Because if they are super, super passionate, eventually they're going to want to upgrade. So I would probably recommend they spend the extra money and just go with the Fanatec setup. And I think they'll be happy with that from day one. Because I think ultimately what would happen is if they were to get a G29, if they get a T150, there's no question about that. As they get better, and I've said this before, Brox, what's up? They won't need to upgrade if they never felt a better one, though. I disagree with that, Progs. The reason I say that is because I had a saying that I created, and think about this for a minute. Here's my saying right here when it comes to sim racing equipment. The more potential you think you have, the more money you think you need to spend on better equipment. Somebody gets a Thrustmaster T150 and they start to get the hang of it and they start getting faster, they're going to want better equipment. Then that's when they're going to start watching the YouTube videos and start checking out the reviews and stuff like that and seeing what people say. It happened to me, and that's what led me down the rabbit hole to get this. Because I started out with a Thrustmaster T150. It's still in the bedroom right now. I've been going with that. I have been using that wheelbase for about 4 years. Maybe longer. I think I bought that Thrustmaster T150. I think I bought that wheel. I currently have a T150, but I'm looking for a better cockpit before getting a newer wheel. You know what? Just a second, people. I'm going to show it to you guys. A lot of you already seen this before, but I'm going to show you how I started. That right there is my Thrustmaster T150 clamped to an end table. That is how I started. I bought that wheel, I believe, in 2015, and I've been using that wheel for the better part of the last I've been using that wheel for about 6 years, maybe. Because I think this DD1, I think I've only had it about, I don't know, maybe about 8 months. Before that, I was using the CSL Elite for about 2 months while I was waiting for my CSL DD order, and then I ended up canceling it. So here's the thing about it. When I bought that Thrustmaster T150, I was a casual. Even though I love racing games, I was a casual. I didn't have any interest in upgrading. And then once I got introduced to Assetto Corsa Competizione, at first I didn't like the game because I thought it was just way too technical, and I thought it was too easy to spin the cars out. That was just me playing that arcade ass GT Sport for so long. But once I started getting good at ACC, I wanted to upgrade. I knew that the DD1 was out there, but it was $1,200, and I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna spend that much damn money. So I started looking around. First, I was going to get the G29. Then I'm like, hell no, that's just a lateral move as far as I'm concerned. And then I ordered the CSL DD. Long story short, so I ordered the CSL DD while I was waiting for that order because it wasn't scheduled to ship for like another 2 months. So while I was waiting for my CSL DD, I bought a CSL Elite off of eBay. And so I bought this McLaren wheel. I bought those CSL Elite pedals that I showed you guys earlier. And then right after that, like 2 weeks later, I bought the CSL pedals. And that CSL Elite is an amazing wheelbase. It gave me my first real wow moment. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, Aaron. Hold on. What'd you say? Hold on. Yeah, Ham's right there. He got the CSLD. You know what? I'm going to be brutally honest. Ham and I have been racing for a couple of years. And we were, for the most part, we were evenly matched. I was on the T150. He was on a G29. Well, Ham and my other friend, Salsa, they got CSL DDs and they started kicking my ass. So I believe that the wheelbase made you faster. So I'm asking Ham, hey, does the wheelbase make you faster? He said, no, it doesn't make you faster, but you will catch mistakes faster and you can correct your mistakes faster. And he said he was turning in more consistent lap times. He was turning in faster, consistent lap times. So I was like, all right, I'm sold. I go look into the CSL DD, find out it is like $500 with the wheelbase, with the power pack. God damn, I don't want to spend $500. God damn, I don't want to spend $200 for this McLaren wheel. But then I thought that, okay, if you're dead serious about having better equipment and wanting to be competitive, you're going to have to spend the money. So I did, and then I bought all this shit that I just ran off. And so, as you guys probably know, what prompted me to buy the DD1 right here is I got my second letter from Fanatec. When I ordered the CSL DD, 2 weeks after I ordered it, I got a letter from Fanatec saying that the order had been pushed back to like December 3rd. So I was being patient. Then like the day before Thanksgiving, myself along with a ton of other people got a letter from Fanatec saying that the order had been pushed back to January. And I said, fuck this. So I canceled the order, and even though it made me sick to spend the money, I dropped to $1,200 for this DD1. And at the end of the day, I think it was the better move because I absolutely love this wheelbase. And now that I got it, I can't go backwards. I mean, no offense to anybody that's got a CSL DD or DD Pro. From what I understand, you're getting just as much detail out of those wheelbases. It's just not as powerful as this one. Hold on. Aaron Robinson, watching your ass. I done went out and bought everything, but don't know what style of driving I want to do. FR, you said, guys, believe me, I'm not quicker. I just want to have it. Yeah, I said I got to get me a DD2. If you're talking about a DD1, hey. If you were to get a DD1, Ham, I don't know how high you would run it. I'll put it this way, Ham. If you feel like what you're getting out of that CSL DD isn't enough, then yeah, drop the extra coin and jump up to a DD1. You said the 8 Newton meters is enough for you? Okay. And Gaming Legend says the T150 is a toy wheel. It is. Now, Aaron Robinson, I said started watching you after the second letter. Hey, appreciate it. It said you was funny. I ordered mine and got it in a month later. Oh, you said you started watching my channel after I got that second letter that Fanatec delayed my shit. That was like, and what was fucked up about that letter, that second letter that I got from Fanatec, was they sent me that letter like the day before Thanksgiving. That fucked up my whole Thanksgiving Day weekend. I was furious. And what burned me up about it was the excuse that they came up with. They were saying that the ship was still stuck in China. So what I was hearing, some of the rumors that I was hearing was it didn't have anything to do about the shit being stuck on a ship. What I was hearing was that Fanatec had took some of their resources and started putting them towards the DD Pro so they could get ready for the launch of GT7. And that's why it was almost like the CSL DD production that came to a screeching halt. But yet you can buy for $150 extra, you can buy the DD Pro Express, meaning they will put it on a plane and get it to you within 7 days. Ain't that a bitch? But y'all just sent me a letter saying that my shit ain't coming till January. I was furious. Said Gaming Legends, yeah, no regrets. You're happy with your TGT2 and collection of rims. See here, FR, if the police hunting you, they would say I couldn't catch him. He's a sim racer. Oh, wait a minute. That Mount Panorama had 17 people in it. Yeah, I'm going to put in more time on the PS5 version of this so I can get my safety rating up. But now that I've unlocked the safety rating, I can actually do a lot of single player races to help get my safety rating up. Oh, there's a Monza. I can jump in there. What do you mean you can't join it during the race session? Let me refresh this. Oh, that race right there, that Bassano race. I blame Sosa. He talked the cobwebs off your wallet. No, that's not Sosa's fault. That's Ham's fault. What cockpit am I using? The GT Omega Prime. It's actually Ham's fault that... Hold on. So, okay, so I contact Ham and I tell him that I ordered the CSL DD. I ordered this and I ordered that. And he says, get a sim rig. You're going to need a sim rig. I was happy with just racing on this damn end table. I was just going to clamp everything to this end table that my T150 is connected to. He says, get a sim rig. So I don't want to spend the money for an aluminum sim rig because they were like costing $1,000 on up. So I was looking at the Play Seat Challenge. that shit looked like a $200 lawn chair. So I said, nope. I'm looking at a bunch of other shit, and then I was going to go with the GT Omega Titan, and it looked like it had a solid build. I sent him a message, and I'm like, what do you think it is? He says, go for the aluminum profile. Didn't even, like, I almost felt like he didn't even look at it. He just instantly said, go for the aluminum. I'm like, damn, what the hell? So, what the hell, Ham? You think I made it money? Because I'm trying to, I'm sitting here worried about how much money I'm spending on this shit. Because I was already diving further into this shit than I wanted to, money-wise. And so then, so how I ended up with this cockpit was, when I got that second letter from Fanatec saying that the CSL DD had been delayed, I canceled it and ordered the DD1, and it was available. And I was thinking with 20 Newton meters of torque, that wheelbase wasn't going to cut it. So I started shopping around for aluminum wheelbases, rigs, and this GT Omega Prime, in my opinion, was the best bang for the buck. It was free shipping. It normally sells for like $919, and it was on sale for like $840. And then the YouTuber Danny Lee, I used his affiliate link, which I think knocked off like another 5%. So I think that ended up saving me like another $40. So basically, I ended up getting this rig, the GT Omega Prime, with the seat included, for about $800. Now, I think that was once I started shopping around and I started seeing what sim rig prices was, this was actually a good deal. Because I think you got like the Sim Magics and shit like that. They got rigs that easily cost over $1,000. Now, another route that I could have went was I could have went with Rig Metal, which they were reasonably priced, but I think I would have had to get my own seat. And I was finding out that these racing seats by themselves cost about $300. Progs, I was thinking of getting the Art Simulator cockpit from GT Omega. Hold the phone right there, because that was the first rig that I was looking at, was the GT Omega Art. I watched review videos on it, and I saw that it had a lot of flex in it. That's when I was going to go with my CSL DD. Then, when I decided to upgrade to the GT Omega Titan, I had saw that it was okay for the CSL DD. Oh, hold on, Progs. I'm going to show you my computer here in a second. I got about 2,500 into my computer. Yeah, so give me a second. I'll show you my computer. I built it. So if you could box like you're talking, next pound for pound champ at 54 years old. So anyway, coming back to the sim rig thing. So I was going to go with the GT Omega Titan. Again, Ham says go with the aluminum rig. I get the letter from Fanatec that it's been canceled. I go with the DD1. I know that the GT Omega Titan is not going to be enough to handle this wheelbase. And so that's when I started doing the research, and I ended up going with the GT Omega Prime. Okay, so Progs, hold on. Let me show you my PC. And shout out to Ham for my PC, because I'll show you guys. I had this Alienware. So give me a second here. Anyway, you guys will get the picture. I'll show it to you. So, this was my PC right here. An Alienware R8, Aurora R8. and I upgraded it, put a 3070 in it, upgraded to an i7, then I upgraded to a i9, but I think I bought a bad i9 off of eBay because eventually that computer crashed. So I was going to buy a pre-built PC, and Ham is into tech, so he knows PC. You know, he's helped me out with so much shit. And Ham said, if you're going to buy a pre-built PC, he said, send me a link to that PC before you buy it, so I can look it over and tell you whether it's a good PC or not. And then I sent him a couple of PCs, and he said those are rubbish. Don't get them because the CPUs are not good. Because they had an i9, I think 1100K, and he said that's not a good GPU. So I said, well, how about I build a PC? So we were in the Discord, and Ham lives over in the UK, and I'm over here in Michigan in the United States. But yeah, we're talking in the Discord, and what I did was I gave him my zip code. So what he did was look up the Best Buy in the area where I live at, because what I wanted to do was go straight to the store and get those parts that day. I didn't want to have to order them and wait 3 weeks. So Ham came up with a pick list. I said, let's start with the i9 12900K and build around that. He said, okay, so you're going to need a motherboard that's going to take that chip, you know, with the correct chipset. You're going to need a motherboard. So what they had in stock was the MSI Z690A DDR4. Now I'll show you guys, let me grab the box of that so I can show you. So that's what that was right there. And so the next move that I was concerned about was I wanted to put a water cooler in this PC. So Ham was telling me that because the i9 12900K was a new CPU, that I needed to make sure that it would fit the chipset. So we're going through, and we couldn't find anything that had a correct chipset. So I ended up having to order that. But it only took a few days. But the rest of it, you know, Ham was like, okay, get these fans. And I was like, hey, what about some pretty lights? Okay. He said, all right, get these fans. He said, it's the same fans except that they're lit. What about RAM? Let's go with this. Hey, wait a minute. I want pretty lights. How about that same RAM with pretty lights? He's okay, go with this. And then as far as the graphics card goes, because they're so hard to get, I had to stay with my 3070. And so after that, he put it all together. He put the pick list together, and I went and bought it and went and bought all that shit. And then you guys can go back and see my videos that I built this thing from the ground up. Ham helped me a lot with this. Make sure you do this, make sure you do that. And then he also sent me a link to a video step by step how to build it, because another thing that was critical was my PC case. We went with the Corsair 5000D airflow because, you know, we wanted a lot of airflow, and so he said go with this. So I got that. And if you include the fans that are in my, let me see. So as far as the LG, the lighted fans goes, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fans. And then there's still the fans inside the GPU and the power supply. And then there's the fan that's inside the water cooler, the pump fan. So this thing is never going to run hot. So let me show you. Progs, if you're still watching, let me show you my PC. So this PC is named Voltron. That's the top of it right there. Those are the fans to my water cooler, and then these are the fans towards the front. I got 6 fans there. You see the RAM sticks I got right there. The RAM sticks are all lit up and shit like that. And then you see the light for the water cooler, that dragon symbol right there in the middle. We went with the MSI water cooler. And so the only thing that sucks about this build is you see those ton of wires that's sticking out right there. And the reason why that happened was every one of these fans inside this PC, every one of these fans has two wires. One that connects to a hub that goes to the motherboard, and another one that connects to the hub so you can control the lighting. So yeah, and then, you know, then the airflow, that's the airflow right there. So it's got good airflow. And then you got the airflow right there in the front. That's the front of it. So, and there you have it. So that PC, I ended up spending about $2,500 on that PC. The most expensive part in that PC is the CPU. The i9-12900K. At the time that I bought that CPU was the fastest CPU on the market, and it's $620 for that CPU. So again on that one, big shout out to him. He was huge in helping me get that. And then I showed you guys the base shakers underneath my rig. I've got two base shakers on here, one underneath the pedal plate and then one right here, right next to my right hip. So when I'm playing ACC or any racing game in PC, when the car starts up, the entire rig vibrates, and it vibrates according to how much, you know, according to the telemetries, according to whether I lock up the brakes, whether I spin the tires, whether the road effects, all that stuff. So the setup that I have here, the only thing that's better, that can get better than this, is a motion rig. Ham, thank you so much. That's something I can't tell people enough, how critical you were in me getting this PC. And then the other thing is, Ham was explaining to me that since this was a new CPU, at the time that I bought it, that CPU was only 3 months old. It had only been on the market for about 3 months. And because it was a new CPU, I guess Windows 10 didn't know how to optimize it. I guess Windows 11 knew how to optimize it, but the problem with that is that it was fucking up everybody's VR. Everybody that was using VR and running Windows 11, they were having problems. So they had to stay with Windows 10. And I race in VR. So that's what I was dealing with, is that my VR was working, but because Windows 10 did not know how to optimize that CPU, it was making my PC run like dog shit. And then Ham put out a video and told me about Process Lasso, where you can manually allocate which apps will use what cores. And he made it really simple to understand. You know, he showed that a PC has the CPU has performance cores and efficiency cores, and to put it in a nutshell, the games and stuff like that should be running on the performance cores, and all that other shit, all that background shit, should be running on the efficiency cores. And that's the problem that I was having, was all the apps were using all of the cores. Something like, you know, OBS is supposed to be running in the background, but it was using all 24 cores. With Process Lasso, Ham showed me how to put OBS on the efficiency cores so it doesn't spill over into the performance cores and make my games run like dog shit. So that was huge too. So yeah, Ham has been, I can't speak on how big of a help he's been. Let's refresh the list and see what we can find. Oh, there's a Monza. There's a Monza. He said when he say this, he deserved. But Ham has been helping me from pretty much from the moment that I met him. Let's go. So beautiful. Oh shit. Oh snap. Gotta stay in first gear because of the pit limiter. That's a lot of people in here. For PS5, we got a lot of people in here. I mean, but this just goes to show you that this is like being on PC. Because on PC, naturally, Monza is the most popular track. And what? I mean, what do we got? 17 cars in here? I think that's pretty damn good. Oh, you know what? Let me turn that road effect down a little bit more. "30 seconds. So if I was to go with my cockpit view, I have no chance in the world. I'm still slow, but I think I can still. My fastest lap on this track is 150 flat. I'm still trying to get to 149. I think my fastest lap on PS5, even though it didn't record it because the game was buggy when it first came out, I think my fastest lap was 153. So on this race, I'm aiming for 151. Oh yeah, FR. You know that first corner is always fun because that's where all the chaos happens. lagging. Man, look how beautifully this runs. Look how beautiful those cars are.
Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
Yeah, Lincoln Salsa resurrected my passion for sim racing recently. Hey, thanks, Gaming Legends. Really appreciate that.
Green light. Give it all you can.
I've got slight isolation.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right. This light navigation right.
Oh my God, people. They wanted to get through bad.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
I actually don't want those penalties.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Wonder why he backed off after he caused all that trouble to get past me.
Yellow flag is up. Watch out in front. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Slow car ahead.
That back end, I nearly lost it again.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I had to adjust the traction control.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Right away. Fastest laps on the road.
What the fuck are you doing?
Got some light damage in front.
What were you doing? Doing the Lambo. Who is he? Alec Milano, what the fuck were you doing? Controls locked for 3 minutes. The guy bumped me right into the grass.
Way, Mark. Keep pushing.
I'm saving this replay. We're gonna go back and watch this shit. He bumped me right into the grass. Said, ha ha ha, dancing queen. Man, the idiot bumped me into the grass. And then I'm fighting to try to stay off of the grass, and I'm trying to fight him back. The dude blatantly pushed me into the grass. We're gonna save this replay and we're gonna look at it after this race. Oh my God. Or as the Key 25 says, you stupid fucking wanker! Seriously, what a bunch of knobs! He said, must have loved my rear end. Yeah, FR, what an idiot! Because, look, it said car on the right, and then I hit the B button to look over to my right so I could check on him. And right as I looked over to the right, he was veering over and was bumping me, and he just kept bumping and bumping and wouldn't back off of it. What an idiot. Did a nice rear. Shit. If he wanted my derriere, ask me for it after the race. Not that bullshit. Of course, I would have kicked his ass for asking, but... Oh my God. I did gain a little bit of safety rating so far, though. I'm up to 21. Oh, look at that. When I came back to the garage, it looked like it put my PSI back to where it's at for... Wait a minute. That's not where I set the shit at. I had it higher than that, I think. What an idiot. Said he wanted to dance. Yeah, he wanted to dance.
Low tire pressure. Stay away from curbs.
Yeah, take me from the rear.
Faster car is approaching. a car behind you.
Now I'm not even focusing anymore. The race is over. I think I can finally turn the force feedback down a little bit too, so I'm definitely gonna do this race again. Again, took my eye off the wheel. Oh, look at that. All right, let's pack it in. Let's go back to the garage for starters. And let's
The leader has finished the race.
let's turn this force feedback down. Take it down to 70%. All right, we're gonna do this again. All right. F1 wheel is difficult to pick your nose and control. Yeah, we're gonna do this race one more time. I can't end it like that. And I'm getting hungry too. Oops. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see what you got here. Much easier on full rim wheel. Go hunting like a man. Is it me or did it get dark? Okay. I caught on to it that far. Sorry. I forgot that I mentioned I was hungry a few seconds ago. Go out in the woods and catch my own food. How long have I been streaming now?
Green light, green light. Go, go, go.
Holy shit! This stream is going on 5 hours. Oh, you know what? I forgot to save that goddamn replay. Yep, 5 hours. Wait a minute, how the fuck did that happen? I made it a point to break early.
No flag accepted.
After watching the next room while I figure out how to put decals on GTs. Oh, okay. Should have hit the brakes there. There it goes, the oscillation again.
Yellow flag, watch out in front. Session is now. Sector 2.
Ay. Don't try to be a hero on the first lap. Not too bad. I think I can do better. My goal is to hit 152 on here. That's what I average in VR on PC. "30 seconds. Well, now that I got my safety ratings unlocked, I think I could have moved it. Amsterdam,
Going double file.
they will be smoking.
Low tire pressure. Stay clear.
That's what my girlfriend said. I took my girl, took her girlfriend.
Green light. Give it over again.
nothing I could do about that. I was trying to avoid that. I was trying to avoid that pileup that happened right in front of me. Nothing I could do about it.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Yellow flag ahead. Be careful. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right. There's a slow car ahead. Yellow flag, be careful.
That car in front of me, he's about 5.5 seconds in front of me. If he makes a mistake, I can probably catch him. Uncle Fester, stop for blood.
Well done, mate. Personal best. You're halfway through. Keep pushing.
I don't know how that back end came loose. I think it was the parabolica. shit! Ouch! Damn! All right, we're gonna do this one last time, and then we're gonna wrap this up. So much for watching him. He's in the NSX Uncle Fester. So I'm going to grab a drink. We're going to do this race one more time, and then I'm going to wrap it up. But it's been a lot of fun. I didn't realize I was streaming this damn long. ACC on the PS5, 5 hours? Goddamn. It's rare that I do a stream on PC this long. All right. I know what I do want to do is where I'm at on PC is where I'm at as far as ACC on PC. The only reason for me to jump over on PC would be to just simply race in VR. But I want to build up my safety rating. So even after this stream is over, I may continue to keep playing and just like, and if I decide I want to stream, I might just move it over to Twitch. Wearing the VR headset and driving can be tiring. Yes, yes it can. Speaking of which, hold on. So I think what I'm going to do for you ACC addicts is put my Twitch in the chat. So just a minute. Ah. Eclipse. God, that thing keep getting in the way. Just a minute, folks. No content is available at this time. Last live March 1st. So that is my Twitch channel. So after this stream is over and I grab a bite to eat, if I should decide that I want to continue the stream, ACC from the PS5, I will do it on Twitch. I don't stream on Twitch much, but because of what's coming up, I don't want to oversaturate you guys with ACC, GT7, ACC, you know, because the new season of Low Fuel Motorsports is starting Monday. Technically, because Germany's 6 hours ahead of us, it'll start tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern time, I believe. But nobody will be racing, so I'll probably wait until Monday or Tuesday to stream that. We still do something on Fridays for ACC Friday, even though the next season won't start up for another 3 weeks or something like that. And then I still plan to do 1 or 2 GT7 streams a week. So that's a lot. That all being said, you know, I've been streaming for 5 hours. So if I decide that I want to continue on tonight and stream some more ACC from the PS5, I'll do it from Twitch. So that's my Twitch channel right there. I don't stream much on Twitch, but that's my channel for those of you who want to follow me there.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
ACC on Unreal Engine 5 would have worked on PSVR 2. ACC using Unreal Engine 4, yeah.
Slow car ahead.
The other thing I love about racing in VR is I can actually get out and look around and check out the car. That's pretty slick too. Pretty neat feature in VR. Although it won't happen, you know, one thing I would love to see happen on ACC on PS5 is some of these endurance races, like a 6-hour race, a 12-hour race. Because over on ACC on PC, there's a lot of events that go on. Like, I think I said it earlier in the stream, like Tijni, he participated in a 12-hour race at Silverstone. And I think he had a 3-man team, and they were doing like 2-hour stints each. And I was watching his stream on one TV, and then the RCI World Tour, I was watching their stream on the TV in the bedroom. So I was watching it from the broadcaster standpoint in the bedroom, and then I was watching Tijni's stream so I could hear directly what they were saying. And it was very, very entertaining. I'd like to see them do something like that on PS5. I would like for Kunos or some huge YouTuber or like Low Fuel Motorsports come in and organize an endurance race. So looks like I got decent ping in here. I'm getting about the same ping that I would normally get when I'm on PC. So yeah, I'm going to grab a bite to eat. I'm going to step out and grab some drinks, some Gatorade Zero and Diet Dr. Pepper and stuff like that to get me through the night. I don't drink alcohol. I haven't had a drink of alcohol in about 11, 12 years. Are you streaming on PS5 camera? Yes, I am. So I'm streaming directly to I'm streaming directly from the PS5. No capture card or anything like that. So this is all PS5. No PC involved whatsoever. I mean, there's really no reason to. They got the PS5 camera right here. You guys can see everything. So there's no added advantage of bringing the PC into the fold and just further complicating the stream. To me, the less sources involved as possible, the better the stream will go.
Stay double fire.
Now, when I'm streaming from PC and I'm racing in VR, because the game is so demanding, and even OBS takes a chunk out of my PC, I use a 2 PC setup when I'm streaming. I game from one PC, and then the signal, goes to the streaming PC, and that's what you guys see.
Green light, go.
Let's go. Oh, there we go.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
guys see that barrier go flying all over the road?
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
The controller might shut off here in a moment, folks, and you might lose sound.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I gotta get away from these reckless dudes. Quick!
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
shit. Sorry, dude. He might decide to wreck me, even though he was already out of control. A lot of bumping and grinding. Oh, that's Uncle Fester!
Car on the left. There's a light there.
Come on, Uncle Fester, cut it out!
Clear on the left.
What are these dudes doing? Here, let me save that replay. Damn it. I want to do it one more time, but man, these dudes are reckless. I don't think they're doing it on purpose, but my goodness, they reckless. Let's officially watch, I think, my first ACC replay on PS5 that I'm streaming. See how beautiful this is. Oh, nope, I didn't get it. And my rims are not black. Wait a minute, we got a bug here. This replay looks slower than it does on PC. Let me see. On the other replay, did I get the whole thing? Nope. So what I'm probably going to have to do is go into options and make it save replays automatically. Gear, circuit map, session info, radar, auto pit, mirrors. I'll leave it on kilometers since a good amount of viewers are from the UK, so I can leave it there. You said try general? Skip session into sequence off, pit crew animation on, pit markers, ratings, online, see, nope. There doesn't seem to be an option. Because I know on PC, you can go in there and set it to automatically save replays. So you don't have to stop in the middle of your race and save it. So let me see here. Gear, speed, circuit map, tires, radar, virtual mirrors, service statistics. So you would probably think that it would be here. This mini controller doesn't have a port. So I can delete those. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, so I want to continue to build up my safety ratings. So I'm up to 70. I'm up to 38 right now on my safety rating. I can do that a couple of different ways. The quickest way to do it is to do single player races. Now that I've got it unlocked, the quickest way to do it is to do single player races and set the AI so you can stay within range of them. Dan Socks, what's up? Yeah, I'm just about to wrap this stream up. So, once again, let me put my Twitter, my Twitch in there. There you go, folks. Lincoln_Clay. That is my Twitch channel. I'm going to grab a bite to eat and step out and run to the store and pick up a couple of things. When I'm done, I still want to keep racing, and I want to try to build up this safety ratings to at least a 70 so I can join any room that I want. Because on PC, to get in most rooms, you would need a safety rating of about a 70. There's 30 and 40 and 50 rooms, but I think 70 seems to be the sweet spot of a lot of rooms that you can get into. The rooms with an 80 rating on PC, I think the drivers are better, but they're trying harder to win, so they tend to get a little reckless because they're trying too hard to win. And I rarely see a room that has a 90 safety rating in it. So in any case, so that's the plan. I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat. I'm gonna order a pizza and step out, grab some drinks, some Diet Coke, some Gatorade Zero, all that good stuff. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. And then if I should feel like I want to continue streaming, I'm going to move it over to Twitch. So for you ACC maniacs that want to join me and see me continue to build up this safety rating, you can join me there. So thanks, Gaming Legends. Really appreciate it. This was a lot of fun. Again, this game looked beautiful. Ran buttery smooth. I just don't understand why this PS5 next gen version isn't crossplay with PC. I think the console can handle it, and I think 60 frames is good enough to mix it in with the PC people. So come on, Kunos, make it happen. I have both, but it would be beautiful, and it would only grow the community even more if you could make these two crossplay. So I don't know if it's something where Sony won't allow it, but come on, Kunos, 505 Errors Drives, let's make it happen. So with that, you guys know the line. Wakanda forever, long live the king, and deuces. We'll see you soon. Have a good one, everybody.